I think I'm gonna go with Battle Pass. Oh yeah, I should probably hold, but they have a Barbara. It would be nice to have a extra Barbara constellation too. But that's all, like 20 days until Chung Li, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to hold.
Pull for Lenny lol.
No, oh no, Proker, you're here, Proker. Proker, when I saw this right here, man, Barbara, I felt tempted to pull just because it would be nice to have a constellation Barbara. Look, dude, I almost got 6,000 primos after all that.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Okay. It's hard, bro. I need to pull for Lenny, bro. No, I'm just kidding, man. I saw a thumbnail on YouTube, bro, like how to know if you're by pulling for Lenny, you know? uh, oh yeah, we're in. Oh, it's official, bro. All fires fuel the flame. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, did they even put a new part of the map now, dude? Damn, that grew fast. Uh, okay. What's the closest? Oh, we actually have a. I didn't even know there's a checkpoint already. What have you been up to, Proker? Here we go. I guess we got new. Look, I'm 44% from those few times we're playing. Chaska, Lenny, and Oraron or Ororon. I don't know. Sucrose. I got sucrose already. Oh look, it's what's his name?
I
Ether.
kind of want to pull for Chaska, but I am gonna wait for the Pyro Archon.
Yeah, bro, it's hard. You have to wait. It's tempting. Uh, Tenebras Papilla, and this is still on here. Okay, so far so good. Look, our first viewpoint. I think the Xbox people are finally on, Proker. Unless I misunderstood, like someone on the chat earlier was saying that they were gonna play it in 30 minutes because they used to play on mobile, but they didn't have enough storage, so they got up to level 17. And now they're gonna play on Xbox. Okay, here we go, dude. It's official. Oh crap. So we gotta go that way. And there's no, I guess maybe I should open this. Kinda go like this way. But that kinda looks like it says Tezcate Petonco range. That
If
almost,
they can link their accounts, I guess it makes sense.
yeah, bro, it's like what you were saying last time. This reminds me of Tenochtitlan, Tezcate Petonco range. So I guess Natlan is Mexico, bro. Is there a? I think there's a. Oh, there it is, just right here. What's this? Oh, it's one of those. I don't want to fight that guy right now. Oh, okay, we're going that way. It's a lot of primo gems overall. Oh look, there it is. New checkpoint. Night Spirit Sigils. Phlogiston. Hold to aim and extract the information within. Hold to aim and absorb the information and power within. Oh, okay. That's for that over there. Oh, another man. They're really rewarding us with those pyroculus. It looks like a silly, two sillies. Okay. Oh. Tossing hued moon onto it. Oh, what? Why can't I release him? Or it? I don't even know what it is. Okay, never. Oh, I'll just come back to that. What's this? Oh, a whole cutscene just for this. What's going on?
Something's hiding behind that statue!
Paimon.
Aw, it's a baby Ectomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
It went from cute to creepy. It talks now. No, it left.
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Ectomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Ectomisaur. Any idea what happened?
Mushrooms.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
Use the scroll wheel or WS keys to switch options. WS or being summoned.
Look, it's that baby Ectomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
Is this memories flowing with color? Was this even part of the original? Oh yeah. Here we go. No, I had a checkpoint. Why did I have a checkpoint here? Oh well. The dogs. Another Pyroculus and a checkpoint. I gotta get those. Get them out the way now. Oh shit. It's a lot of chest right there. Whoa, that actually. Oh yeah, 5 Primo Gems. There's a lot of Pyroculus, bro. No, I don't want to fight you, creature. Oh, shit. What's the best way to get that one? What what is going on, bro? I'm dying? What? Oh. Oh, dude, that's like a volcano or something. Oh shit, no, I was just trying to see. I don't want to die.
I'll protect us.
Come on, Beto. Okay, so there's one there, and is there another one up here? Probably not. What? I just wanted to get the Pyroculus, bro. No! Gliding license. Sorry, little guy, but I doubt Pakpaka Flying School is the place for you to show off your skills. There's no way a Tepetlosaurus potential for flight. Either way, young lady, if you're interested in our flying training, I recommend that. Don't tell me I have to climb back up here now. Oh my god, I have to climb back up after all that hard work. Just because he wanted to talk to me. Okay, if he stops me again, bro, like, let's see what happens. Okay.
cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
I just made a pull of 10 and I got a triple 4-star. You were muted.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I had to do that for a reason, but yeah, that's what character did you get, bro? 6. I still need a long way to go here. Oh, there's another one right there.
Ororon, Barbara and a weapon.
Oh, bro, you got a good combination. Yeah. God, I have to wait though. That would only be one extra Barbara for me, but yeah, I don't have that many primos. Shit. What? No, bro. Like jumping doesn't mean to move forward. I
At
barely-
Procker Channel official yo what's. You can build pity but that's always risky.
There we go. Yeah, cause if I get a 5-star, then I'm screwed. Yeah, I'll just wait. So we gotta get over here. Oh shit.
At Procker Channel official Phantom.
Phantom. Go play some Phantom. During the new update. No way.
What's up Frosty, where's the freaking thermometer?
The thermometer.
Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, masters of nightlife too.
Mualani's sister. It's a hoopia, bro. Oh, there's another Pyroculus. I have to get this Pyroculus.
Shy.
It's a shy. It's a D-book. Okay, where are you at, Pyroculus? It looks nice.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes. Aw, the Atomisaur from earlier. It's really here.
What?
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
He has a nice home, bro. Hey, oh, wrong one. Welcome to Idukan's Trove. What's this? A woven scroll from the Flower Feather clan. I don't even know what that is.
Take what you need.
Enter the
Something
hall.
for everyone.
I guess I have to do that.
Take what you need. Something for everyone.
I guess I gotta go up, but why did the door open, bro?
At Procker Channel Official, what is your YouTube channel call so I can follow you?
You're too young. It's up to you, broker. Well, I mean, I guess he could technically find you at this point.
Procker. He left.
Yeah, he probably did. Or, well, he's also playing. He's also playing this game, Proker. The creature. Oh, I guess I went up too high. Well, I'll just get my...
It's good, you can find me on YouTube with the same name.
Yeah, well, Frosty, how old are you?
Did you try Chaska's trial?
No, I haven't tried yet. I was just kind of, I guess, exploring. Irene? Oh shit. Almost fell.
She's strong.
Oh, Chaska? Oh man. Well, I gotta save my Primo gems.
Playing Fortnite.
Oh, you're playing Fortnite. Okay, so I made it up here, got another Pyroculus. Dude, I'm not sure, like that door opened and I walked in there and I don't know what happened to that guy. Maybe I should turn into one of them.
At Queen Sleaze.
Enter the spirit speaker state by holding to aim. And there's a lot of these new creatures.
At Frosty.
Oh look, I could fly, bro. I think I'm supposed to go in here. I don't even know anymore.
Ill 100% this new area in the first week.
Maybe. Hopefully, we'll see. Enter the hall. I thought this was the hall. Okay, I think maybe this.
3 days.
Oh, I don't even know what's going on.
Is this game fun, Ray?
I like it. I don't know if you would like it, but but it's fun. I mean, I've played a lot. A lot
At
of it.
Frosty LMAOO, why you keep asking that?
Yeah, I've played a lot of this game, and so I wouldn't be playing if I was bored. Yeah, I'm not sure where to go. Have you actually tried playing this game, Frosty?
At Queen Sleaze it's looks ALR. Is this game fun, Queen?
It's for old people.
At Procker Channel official no.
Oh, you don't like playing Genshin Impact, Irene? And
Should I try it out?
what? You've played this all the time.
No.
Don't try. Bro,
I never played it before.
Alright, Irene. Who was I playing with all this time? Dude, what, I don't even know what to do anymore. Enter the hall. I've entered the hall. Look, I entered the hall again. Oh wait, what? He wasn't here earlier. Why is he here now?
Hello
Oh,
there.
Hu Tao wants to play. Hu Tao wants to play program. I'm sorry, Hu Tao. Not right now. I gotta charge my phone. Yeah, if you want, you should try it, Frosty. It's... I don't know, I like it, but... I don't know, it's...
Okay.
You'd have to try it.
Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops! Sorry! No offense intended!
Hu Dao better play somewhere else.
Hu Tao. Hu Tao is cool. Paimon's always offending people, like, all the time.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
She's disrespectful.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome.
Feel welcome.
Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
He looks sophisticated.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
A very unusual.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries
wow.
and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural.
Many centuries, man.
But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
Paimon.
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Paimon.
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Oh, where the creature disappeared? Purple
Whoa, what was
flame.
that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll
Oh.
just be a moment.
Oh, look, he's over there.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Oh, I thought it was another creature. It's just a guy in a suit.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
As you always do, Paimon.
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, This is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisaur Elder's choosing. When the Ictomisaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Oh, wow.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones. Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger. I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh...
Please, follow me. Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery. Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Let's see what happens.
Build your pity lol.
Nah, broker, no.
Whoa, we really did get
No.
teleported.
It is risky.
It
One
seems
roll
like
of
this
the
place
dice.
is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Who's the 5-star? Is it Chaska? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Chaska is really good.
Dun 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 dun. All I have to do is Proger. Oh no. Nah,
You should try Chaska's trial.
it has to be Lenny. No. Chaska's trial. Alright, I'll try it. They got... Oh, they got a few other people. Ah, it's one of these, bro. I thought I was gonna get to use her. Oh, cool. Well, how do I go down? Aw, I messed up already, bro.
Let's fly.
I thought
Wrong button.
Yeah, I don't know what button it was. Wait, there's no time limit for this? God, I should have... Man. Oh my god, bro. Oh, there it is. Wait. Come on, Chaska. What did
You
that
can
do?
go up and down freely.
What? How?
Take me up.
Is it like when you're swimming in Fontaine, or? Oh, okay, I think I got it. Okay, that's pretty cool. And I guess these other ones I don't have to get. But I'll get it anyways. Oh shit.
Scared of fire?
Run if you know what's good for you. Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
Okay, let's see what we got in Chaska.
Fire!
Let's fly.
Flying!
Imperial decree. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh shit.
Hold on to your hats. Now I'm all warmed up.
Open fire. Yeah, Diana special. Pew pew.
Hold.
Hold.
Let's fly.
Oh,
Locked
that's
on.
pretty cool. Huh. Too bad
I got
I
it.
didn't do that earlier.
Cool it down a notch.
Yeah. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Eat this.
No chest. I just gotta defeat. Oh, this guy. Is that it? Oh no. Uh, where's the exit? Oh. Exit level. More primos. Dun 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 dun. Should I do it?
Try Ororon.
Auroran.
Farewell.
What the hell?
He can fly.
He can fly. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. What's going on?
Be free.
That- You're supposed to fly more. Oh. 3, 2. What? Damn. You know what, I'm just... Oh my god, I was actually...
He is not Chaska though.
Oh, okay. So he flies a little bit. Just climb the wall, bro. Damn, I have to fight that guy.
Time to say hello.
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Oz, reveal thyself!
Midnight Phantasmagoria. No rest for the wicked.
It's like a whole team of bowler people.
Time to act.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
By royal decree!
As you wish, Maiden Fräulein.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yeah, I'm mostly used to my characters.
No, my sword!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Challenge completed. Okay, that was fast. Oh, Lenny's Primo Gems.
Let the show begin.
We don't care about Lenny.
But I need Primos. Man, I might actually risk one.
Whoa, we really did
full of
get
10.
teleported. It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Let's see. What's this? Whatever it means, it must be significant. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving.
It's good you can try just 1 or 2 pulls.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Barbara! I need another Barbara. Yeah, I almost have 6,000 Primos. Dun dun. It's too late. Watch it be Chaska, bro. I would cry, bro. I'd be like, wow. Because I just got Nahida recently, so that wouldn't make any sense. Come on, give me a Barbara. Give me a Barbara. Okay. 1, 2. Nope, not that one. Is it the next one? Yeah! Hell yeah. Okay, maybe that's all I need, bro. Until next time. The dogs.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big
Constellation.
sister.
Barbara regenerates 1 energy
You have 10 pity now.
every 10 seconds. 10 pity, oh, okay. Didn't I do a few though? Or wait, no. Cause I remember I got Nahida, and then there's like 2 or 3 more little extra things after her. That's good though. I got this now. Whatever this means. Barbara regenerates 1 energy every 10 seconds. This one will be let the show begin by 15%. During the ability's duration, your active character gains a 15%.
You got Nahida at 84, so you were 1 pity in.
Oh, okay. Alright, so technically I could do like 6 more, but it's too risky still. Another Barbara, I would do 15 hydro damage. Increase the level of Shining Miracle by 3. It just gets better, bro.
Now you have 11 fates for your pity.
Oh, okay, 11 fates. What was next? Oh, I have to come over here. That's cool though. I got a constellation for Barbara.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events.
Save your Stardust currency and buy copies of Barbara.
I could buy copies of Barbara instead of just pulling them?
This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder... Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
It's gonna take a while though.
How much do they cost? Stardust. Over there, something just flashed.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Paimon. Okay, let's check it out. Activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. Oh, I guess I can't check.
I meant star glitter and it's 34 per character.
Oh, okay. 34 star glitter. What am I looking for, creature? Observe your surroundings. Damn it, bush. I think I'm supposed to see this, really. Escape the sealed place. Why is the light here, though? Okay, that's pretty cool. What am I supposed to do? I mean, it looks like I have to do something with that, huh? But what? What do I do?
to get out of this place.
So I literally have to be facing that way. Oh, oh wow. Is that it? That's this. Escape sealed. What do I do? Damn. I'm stuck here. Okay, I'll just.
Starfall!
Cannot create. That was it. Wow.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission. Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day, and although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help, unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color. Clearly you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
She could do everything.
Still,
Right?
having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool! We'll follow your lead!
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Agreed! Especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Paimon, food and Mora.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of Mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too! Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Oh wow, I actually just completed that. What do we do now? For the same land. 30 Primos. Oh yeah, I finally unlocked Arlecchino's story. So I'll be working on that later. I still have to unlock these right here. That's crazy because like these interludes were way before and I'm already doing this interlude. Okay. There's probably some treasures in here or something, but I'm gonna keep going with the story.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Elder Talapo. Oh, we got a message.
Yep, and you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Legendary color. Oh, okay.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Could Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
Go into the fog's death.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, let's just go. It's a long text. It looks like I actually have to run all the way over there.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Alright. Man, there's just pyroculus left and right everywhere. I guess let's see where this guy goes. Never mind.
Motion to compel. Yeah.
I guess it's a puzzle for. I'll just do that later. Looks like there's another pyroculus. Can I just transform into this guy? There we go. Hey, He can't fly up, or... Well, I thought this guy could fly up high, but I guess that's all. That looks cool. I guess it would have been nice to have a, what do you call it, Zinolin to climb up that wall. Wait, there's gotta be a checkpoint somewhere up here. Oh, damn, I should have just came this way, bro. Oh, okay, we got a new area over here. I guess I had to fight them.
All right, let's take a deep breath and grit your teeth. Take a look behind the veil. Snowed under. Give up. All ice to ashes.
Incinerate!
Snowed under.
Remarkable condition.
What? Did I just climb up here? Oh my god. I just climbed up here for nothing. But at least I got a chest. Damn.
So the dye is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye.
Saw you did the trial for Chaska. What are your thoughts? Chaska, I mean, I didn't know how to use her at first, but upon learning how to use her, I mean, she's pretty cool, man. I mean, I like how she could fly, and then she could, like, shoot from the sky. I guess that's a... let's see, that's a good character. I'm not sure who you could combine it with, though. I was thinking about that. I mean, if she's a Nemo, I guess you could combine it with, like, for sure, a Pyro character, but what would be a good trio? I can't really think of that, but for sure, yeah, like, she'd be nice to pair up with a Pyro character.
However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access.
Did you like Chaska?
To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago.
Oh wow. Did he just say 300 years ago? The wording, it says 200 years ago here. So I guess it's 2 or 3.
According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
The reinstalling is taking much longer than expected. Probably won't be able to play till tomorrow. Oh, Ian. What do you call it? They give you the option to download it before, pre-download and
So you're sure you
pre-installed
don't
it.
want to
Yeah.
come with us?
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Oh wow.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Wonder why his chief is challenging the traditions. I mean, everyone in Natlan seems like they all respect and obey their traditions, but not the chief.
Fair enough. Alright, we'll try not to take too long.
When I tried doing that, it said I didn't have space. I guess I accidentally deleted parts of the Genshin Impact game file, so it's taking a bit. Ah, dude. It happens, dude. Goodbye, Toltec. Oh, no, I wasn't
You
trying to
two
talk.
head on in. I'll wait right here.
I wanted to investigate. But I had to make some space. Oh, you're running out of space. Are you playing on PC? I guess I will become this guy.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Oh. Do I have to use the elemental? Yep. Shit. What do I do?
Hey, it
Oh,
worked! Let's head
okay.
in and and take a look.
I have an old PC I could use for other stuff. Yeah, PC might have to designate it for Genshin only. Yeah, man, I wouldn't blame you.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right?
Oh yeah, there's the fruits.
Now the only question is, which ones do we pick? Well, go ahead, try it out.
Maybe we're looking for one with elemental energy. Let's find out. Oh. Oh no.
Time for your arraignment! Let's dance.
I got a Constellation 1 Barbara now. I got an extra copy of Barbara just a little while ago.
Remarkable condition.
It feels good. I wish I had more Barbara still, like her abilities get pretty good. Where's the creature? Oh, there's a checkpoint over here. Oh, viewpoint. Yeah, I meant the. Never mind. Point of view. So we came from over there, and we're looking for a fruit. It says to stand here.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
How do I grab it? Oh. Oh, you like Barbara? Nice. I think I got like 10 pity right now. Was it? Yeah, I got 10 pity, so I could risk it a little bit more, but I want to get characters from the next banner, the 5 stars. Oh wait, what were the notes? I didn't show anything. Yes, my Barbara.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
My first constellation for her. So it just regenerates 1 energy every 10 seconds. The next one would be better. Let the show begin by 15. Decreases the CD of Let the Show Begin. During the ability's duration, your active character gains a 15% hydro damage. Level 15. So yeah, it increases the levels of my talents and stuff. That's cool. Sucrose is also not a bad character, and Chaska is good for exploration. Figured I pull on her banner to get some constellations for Barbara. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do another one. Give me another Barbara. That's what I got all these primos for. I went for it, bro. If I get another Barbara, bro, that would be awesome. But I guess the Sucrose would be fine since I started leveling her up too. Is it the next one? Nope, it's probably the next one. Okay, give me another Barbara. Nope. Please, oh, wait, what's this? Oh god, I got scared. I thought that was gonna be a 5-star. Sacrificial fragments. Debate club. No, I didn't even get anything. Just books and which book was this? Magic guide. Emerald Orb. I wonder if I got some extras. Naughty Bad Catalyst. Let me see if I have a character. Nope, she has the Widsif. And she has Black Cliff Gate. Prototype Archaic. I wonder if I have any extras of these. Nope. Ah, this is Twin Nephrid. This is what I'm using for Barb. It's a 3-star. I need to change that. Wonder if I could even enhance this one. Oop. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a better weapon later. Prototype Rancor. Flute. I actually have an extra flute. Maybe I should just use it. Talking stick. I don't think I have an extra talking stick. Might be useful for Barbara. Don't remember fragments stats. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into it, so I mean if it's useful. Yeah, look, I have another 2 flutes. Dragon's Bane. I have this one. I was working on this one. Primordial Jade. I just need to get more of those. Favonius. I think I have a lot of Favonius. Yep. Yeah, I do. So I could actually build that rank up. Map of Mar. Rust. It kind of looks like a shell horn. Oh, okay. Thrilling Tales of Dragon. Yeah, I guess that's all I got. So sacrificial fragments. I got 2 emerald orbs. Which one was the... I forgot which one it was. I got a few emeralds here. So she has twin emerald orb, emerald orb, emerald orb. This one's crit rate, elemental mastery, elemental mastery. Okay, so upon causing a vaporize, electrocharged, frozen, bloom, or a hydro-infused swirl reaction, increases attack by 20% for 12 seconds versus defeating an opponent increases movement speed and attack by 12% for 15 seconds. So this one just increases my speed and attack, but after I defeat a character, which is actually kind of hard to do with Barbara, actually. Maybe I would be better off using Emerald Orb. I have 3 of them, so it would be pretty strong. Sacrificial and... oh, both of these are I have 2 sacrificials. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 40% chance to end its own CD. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. God, I'm tempted to do one more pull. I think fragments
These
is better
guys'
for her
ancestors made some
out of
real works
available
of art here.
options.
But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story.
Oh, thrilling tales, yeah, thrilling tales. I think I was using that with sucrose for my Yanfei sucrose elemental reaction.
Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
We can go take a look if you want, maybe, but we have a job to do.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
Paimon. So sacrificial fragments may be better for Barbara. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 40% chance to end its own CD. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. And I have 2 of them. So, yeah, actually you're right, that might actually be better. I mean, I don't defeat opponents often with Barbara. This one's at a level 90. This is at a level 1 though. Let me see. Oh wait, what's this? Emerald Orb. Goodbye, Emerald Orb. Wednesday. I guess I could work on this tomorrow. Current. After damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 50% chance to end its own CD. Can only occur once every 26 seconds. Rank 3, after damaging an opponent with an elemental skill, the skill has a 60. Oh, okay, so this is like a 50-50 right now. Alright. I think we'll keep the one I had for now. $155. Oh, I have to walk all the way over there. Wait, looks like there's a statue of the seven. Oh, that statue's far away. The hued Montus power disappeared. I wouldn't mind farming that domain with you. What world level are you? World level? You mean for Natlan? I think. I don't think I have a. I think it's pretty low for Natlan. I'll have to check. I wouldn't. Oh yeah, I'll check. Let me see. We got a new checkpoint right there. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to farm. It's probably like level 3. It should show when looking at your profile. Oh. This is a level 3. So, I just need to find 9 more Pyroculus. Oh, my world level, I got you. I think I'm a world level 8. What world level are you? yeah, world level 8. I think I need to get to adventure rank 58 to get to world level 9. I'm about 33%. Oh, yeah, dude, I've been playing too much, bro. Like, I gotten a lot done. Let's see. I think I showed you last time. 100 on a couple of these over here. Then I started working on Leeway 2, but then I just started doing Fontaine, because if I get a little bit more of Fontaine, I get the Compass. Heard world level 9 isn't worth it. What's wrong with world level 9? I'm almost there. But the ones that I don't have much of is Sumeru and the desert. I'm starting to get some of Natlan, 77 right there. But I haven't done much of Inazuma at all, bro. Like 17, 11, 14, 22, and 22. You know what? I should probably get rid of my Primo gems. Where's the Adventures Guild here? Oh, is the Adventures Guild in the entrance over here? Nope. Increases boss levels to 101 and doesn't increase drop rate very much. I think that's a sign that we'll be able to rank up higher than 90 in the near future. I mean, if the bosses are 101, so we're level 90 fighting 101 bosses. Wow. Once I get to world level 8, I'd love to help you with exploration though. Alright, man, if you catch up, bro, if you catch up, I might be level 9. I don't know, maybe, because I've been grinding, and I don't know, man, I think once I get the 100% in Fontaine and the rest of Leeway, Inazuma, and maybe Natlan, I'll probably be close to it. Where's Catherine? Oh, hey Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
20 primos.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I have a bunch of built up XP. Just need to do Ascension. Have been putting it off. Man, I remember when I was stuck in Ascension, bro. Like I didn't understand like how to like use my elemental reactions and stuff. I was having a hard time, and then I finally ascended. And that should be everyone. I'm tempted to go do it again. Do it again. Okay, now I gotta chill now. This is my last pity. This is, yeah, I did 3, so I guess I'm like at 30 pity now. can drop my UID. If you'd like, you can go ahead and add me ahead of time. Sure, man, just drop it on there. Oh yeah. 2 Barbaras. 2 Barbaras. What's this? Oh. Man, this has been a good, like, run for getting extra Barbaras. So I think I'm at 30 pity, so it's getting close, so I might not be able to keep trying to pull for Barbaras. So we're gonna go from Barbara regenerates energy every 10 seconds to decreases the CD of Let the Show Begin by 15% during the ability's duration. Your active character gains a 15% hydro damage. So next would be increases the level of Shining Miracle by 3. Every opponent Barbara hits with her charged attack regenerates 1 energy. A maximum of 5 energy can be regenerated. Increases the level of Let the Show Begin by 3. So ideally that would be nice, the purest companionship. And then this one's the best one. When Barbara's in the party but not on the field and one of your own party members falls, automatically revives the fallen character. Fully restores the revived character's HP to 100%. This effect can only occur once every 15 minutes. Wow. So if I'm at 30 pity, 40, 50, 60, this would be the most I can get. Probably this would be the most, because I might end up getting a sucrose pretty soon if I keep doing this. Someone else started streaming. Okay, Ian, well, thanks for hanging out, bro. What? Is this you? There we go. Wait, what was your characters?
I'm heading east then.
Oh yeah, we gotta keep going.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
He's taking us back 344 meters. Bro, I think I'm gonna just stream the whole the whole quest tonight, bro. Might check in here later. Sometimes their streams aren't long. Okay, man. Well, later. Peace, and you take care. Have a good night. I'll probably still be on. I'm gonna try to see how far I can get with the story. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Or oh, I think we're supposed to go underground. creature. Oh, I thought that was a creature. It's a tall dude.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done.
What?
I appreciate your efforts.
She ended already? Like, what was she streaming?
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
She's probably tired or something. I mean, that was quick. Submit.
I see. Yes. This is
Okay.
certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
So she gets off and then randomly gets back on.
Got it.
Please come with me.
She streams Genshin, but she often stops stream for stuff like calls and all that. Oh, okay. I was just texting, man. But yeah, I guess I haven't done calls in a minute.
The case before us is a strange
my
and
job is-
unprecedented one indeed.
Is making calls, basically, like customer sales type of stuff. We gotta go over here. Okay. Oh, I think yeah, I have to go back in this portal. Might have to let the dogs in pretty soon.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the dogs in and go to the restroom. What kind of dogs? Oh, they're my friends. I'm a husky, and I don't even I don't remember the other
Ooh.
dog's kind.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
A cane corso. Let me see what that looks like. Oh wow. Is that like a cane corso?
This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety.
Dude, that guy is tall.
Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work. That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
It's a big dog breed that is good with family children. Also defensive, super nice, and isn't considered an aggressive breed by home insurance. Okay, man.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is also like depends on the owners how they bring up the dog. Usually they'll take on like their owner's personality in a way and stuff like that.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully. The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Bro, is this guy like 15 feet tall or something? Like, I would assume the traveler's at least 5 feet tall. Man, that guy's... he's a giant.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step. Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed. No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Google say... oh crap. They actually have an exact 5'1". I was close, man. Like, just by... I don't know, like, it just looks like she would be like that height. I don't know why.
Wrong.
So then that guy is like 15 feet tall or something.
It could be the weaving technique. Or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
So does that mean Paimon's like 3 feet tall or 2 feet tall?
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
And Ether is 5'4". Wow.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Take care, Ian.
Oh, sure.
Oh, nice. I got mail. Oh, I guess I came to the wrong place.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform, but I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
She's streaming Fortnite and she doesn't know she's live? Or does she know she's live? That must suck if she doesn't know.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. I'm sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from. Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Wow, I completed another quest. She notices after a couple minutes each time. Oh, man, that would be embarrassing. Well, I guess potentially it could be. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way over here.
Ray, I am sick RN.
You're sick, Pete Sab? Oh man, dude, I hope you get better. I mean, it's been a rough month for you. Oh, there's someone around here. All Paimon sees is a child lying here. Oh, what the hell? A child? That guy has gray hair? What do you mean a child?
I can't go sleep 'cause my nose won't let me breath.
Never noticed how loud your TTS is. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Is it too loud, Ian? Man, I remember I used to have that issue. I mean, I still have nose issues, but I'm able to sleep now, Pete Seb. Did you catch a cold or something?
Got sick from my little brother.
Oh. I wonder how to do it for YouTube. It's on TikTok, the TTS. Yeah, I'm not sure how to change that. Yeah. I mean, is it very loud or is just like, is it annoying? Or
I am gonna go play Wuthering Waves.
Oh, I was actually playing Withering Waves earlier.
Good night.
Good night. Oh man, hopefully you get better.
Hope I do get better.
Yeah, man. Get me some water. It is pretty loud, it's just not frequent enough for it to be too annoying. Yeah, there's times where it is pretty frequent whenever I'm, I guess, streaming Fortnite or something. People on TikTok, I guess, prefer when I stream Fortnite. Either that or everyone's just playing Genshin themselves right now. I need to get water. I wonder if I could just do it from the TTS itself, or oh yeah, I can. All right, I'm gonna volume it down a little bit. So next time, if anyone ever says anything, let me know if it's still too loud. It actually had a volume switch right here, a dial. Oh, I have to go all the way over there for water. I feel bad for that guy. Nah, that isn't right. It's probably near here. Is it? No, it's just a book. A work by Fontanian Jane Brooklyn. A book this thick can totally be used by shorter people to increase their height. God, I guess that's for. Maybe that's what he used. A romance novel written by Dorothy Leekson. On its faded cover, a woman lies on a bed surrounded by flowers. After skimming through the book, you feel warm and content, but haven't gained any useful insights. So was it her family's gardener or her best friend's cousin brother-in-law? Paimon's head hurts. Poor Paimon. I guess that guy's gonna have to wait. I have no idea where to get water for him right now. I mean, unless this creature... But maybe I just use her. Barbara.
Let the show begin.
Here, have water, bro. Okay, that didn't work. Jeez, that is pretty high up though. I don't know if I'll make it. I should have gotten more stamina, but yeah, I'm out of it. Flower Feather Clan. That sounds like country music.
Wait, isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Oh, Yensun doesn't talk. You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet. On my way here, the whole thing will need to be reinforced.
Alright, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
Is it still over the whole, like, voice actors Wanting, like, I guess they're not getting paid enough or something.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Ah, perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
My back.
My back!
I knew it. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
He actually hurt his back, bro. I predicted it. Negotiations are still being made, and I think they plan on switching to the studio Farina's voice actor works with. I don't think I've seen Farina's voice actor, but I saw Paimon's voice actor. Like, she was like the only one that didn't stop because she needs the money. Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment, Chief Mutoda needs our help.
Anson!
Newbie, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape. All things considered, we're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit a lot worse, though, so I decided to come help. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Oh, I didn't tell you before. I'm a professional trainer. I design workout plans, meal plans, and all that good stuff. If you're interested in a particular sport, I'm happy to whip you into shape. He's a personal trainer. Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course! We're also here to help. Let's go see the chief!
Perfect, then follow me. Man, I need to get into shape. Oh, wow, someone passed out. We made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Let's get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water!
And poor guy.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming.
Oh, They're mentally ill, that's what it says right here. Hard to enjoy the main quest without some semblance of talking. Yeah. Yeah, last act I was reading like every single character. And, I basically do talking for my main job, so my voice gives out. I couldn't imagine being an actual voice actor, like it must be hard using your voice so much. But now with AI, man, like that is probably gonna make their life much easier.
There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach, and my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Man, yeah. Oh, he's mentally ill too? With a weapon?
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here? As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done. We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle.
Man, that's sad, like stuff like that when people actually get mentally ill, man, like that's rough.
According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
The soy sauce? What's that?
The soy sauce.
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Oh, hopefully I could. Oh, is it not enough?
It didn't work?
Oh, wow.
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
PTSD.
What is it, Aeon-san?
Oh, Janssen doesn't talk. We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and the Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Ian-san. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Talk to the first afflicted individual. Oh, okay. Or I saw a what do you call it? Yeah, there we go. Teleport. Waypoint.
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Oh, the people. Yeah, man. Okay, just wait a little longer, and we'll take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
For some reason, the installation failed, and I need to start all over again. Oh, dude, that's bad news. You were about to start playing, but it failed. Oh man. When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay, we brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Damn. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. Oh, Duarte. I wonder if Duarte is a friend that he lost in the battle.
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion.
Oh.
Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end. Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Poor Duarte. Maybe we don't need the real Duarte.
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Duarte. Bring a Kukasaurus to Otoko. Okay, where do we get a Kukasaurus? Oh. Oh. Now we just need to borrow its identity. Duarte is reincarnated. Oh wait, oh I thought I was about to run out of stamina.
We're back! How are you feeling?
The dinosaur just followed me.
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
You are not Duarte. Dude, Paimon, she's the like she can never like keep cover. What now? Tap his head with your claw. Let out a low roar. Push him lightly from behind. Geez, I'm not sure. I guess we'll go with the first one. Wait, not so hard.
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water. You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous.
Duarte.
Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing. You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time.
Oh, Duarte.
Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this.
Rest in peace, Duarte.
We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
He's getting suspicious. Oh, crap.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, how's it going, Ariel? How have you been? Was that too loud, Ian, or was that better now?
Duarte? Wait.
You are not.
You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people? Toko! He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. It's Kali. We'll leave him to you. Duarte. Talk to the second afflicted individual. Better? Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I just turned the volume down a little. Oh, hey, thank you for sending the Super GG, Ariel. Thank you very much, bro. What games have you been playing recently, Ariel? Potatoes. Let's find out her story.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. What was this again? Gosoithoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Wow.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Accepted your request. I'll do my best to get to world level 8. Good luck. It's I mean, what, you're 6, I mean, getting to 7 is pretty easy, but 7 itself takes a little bit long, and then 8 gets, yeah, it takes long. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss, or maybe like a Toko. It's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Mutota. Perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy.
Oh.
Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particular gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
Fate, man. What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety. And the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Oh, I forgot Jensen doesn't talk. Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Oh, the little kid just happens to be there.
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you!
Oh wow, the little kid.
I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Mutoda. Looks like Kochida is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad. But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Kochida.
Fight it. One more time?
Man, poor Kochida. I don't think I care for her fighting style, but Chaska can be a nuke if she wanted to. Oh yeah, Chaska. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of like that, like how she, how like she can just, I don't know, like she's kind of like a, I wouldn't say a tank, but I guess she's a decent DPS. But I don't know if I'm gonna pull for her. I mean, if I accidentally get her, that would suck, but but I mean, she ain't that bad. Good idea, newbie. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although, that also means finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle.
Poor Abyss monster. Imagine the Abyss monster's just minding his own business, relaxing, and then we just come out.
I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great then, let's go right now. Kochida, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
Poor Kochida.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Alright then, stick close. Let's go. Oh, there's another waypoint up here. Oh, I kind of feel like going over here. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get that out the way so I could just see the map. Oh look, I could see it from here. It's just straight ahead. Okay, I guess I gotta jump over there. It looked much farther on the map, but it's actually pretty close. I don't see any more Pyroculus. Well, let's see how it looks. Oh, it looks nice. Oh, so all this is gonna be water mostly. And then there's this cloud. Come on, cloud, I want to see the little island. Okay, yeah, that little island doesn't have a checkpoint. Is this gonna be off for Natlan, or are they gonna keep making it bigger? Maybe right here? Like, just a little piece right there. It looks like there's nothing else down this way. It's Fontaine. No wait, that's not Fontaine, that's Inazuma. Oh, okay. Teleport currently disabled. Oh. Okay, so after 9 more, 100 more Primo Gems. Why is that glowing? It's probably one of those music things. That looks like the stuff from the chasm. Found them, let's get started. Everything alright, Kochita. You don't have to force yourself to do this. Oh man, does she have to fight one of the big ones? Feel kinda bad for her. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene. Oh, it's the little ones. I thought it was the bigger. I forgot what those guys are called.
You were the ones who killed them!
Damn, they were just minding their own business.
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world.
Don't care for Aurorans fighting either, but the flight can be useful. Yeah, I mean the flying's okay, I guess. Like he doesn't really fly, but I guess like if you're trying to, I mean instead of using a pillar, you know, to get to higher places, it's useful.
can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get to use Kuchita. Oh,
Stay away from my brother! Let's help her out!
she's not that bad for an NPC. What? Her knee?
Motion to compel.
I can do this. I have to do this.
Okay, do it. I'll just watch. You got this. I'm just watching. I'll help.
Don't waste my time.
Why is it purple this time?
Go away!
Give up.
Submit.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
I mean, if she could defeat him, I mean, she should just like stay in her lane and not try to be a like professional adventurer. But I don't know, man.
What just happened?
You explained the situation.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. You see, there you go. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Yeah, man, just do what you can. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Well, that's a good job for her. What's this? Oh, I think I know what that is. Childish scribbled writings. This game's called Bing Bong Ding Dong, and here's the rules. When the Bing Bong monity isn't ding doing what donging, right on the Saurian statue. Back to make it move forward. Saurian statue. Get off the Saurian statue when the Bing Bong Montu counts down to a ding or you'll lose. Oh, okay. First one to run to the Bing Bong Montu wins. And don't give me that, isn't this just red light, green light crap. Rules are important, and it's precisely because you don't respect the rules that you can't win. It's just like the Squid Games. Oh, do you think it wants us to sit on the statue? What? Hey man, why am I not moving? Oh, it's moving by itself. Does that mean we lost? Seems like we're supposed to get up before it counts. I think I'll put that off for next time, but I think I could figure it out, just maybe later. Oh yeah, we gotta go this way.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Eon-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible.
Return to the flower feather. Taking someone's cabbage.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Kochita is getting better too.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec.
This guy's still last one.
Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, newbie. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. Yeah, I mean, you stay stuck in your head, and I don't know, isn't that weird? Like you stay stuck in your head, and it's like washing the dishes. In your head, it's hard, but once you're doing it, it's like, oh, that didn't take that long. I'll never get it, might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest. Yin-san is giving out what do you call it, I forgot what they're called, self-help advice. He's an influencer.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. I haven't drank kale juice in a while. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. Timeline. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of glazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once. Has he been listening to the Joe Rogan podcast or the Huberman podcast? He's giving good advice.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. Yeah, man. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors wouldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. Well, I guess it's because, like, strength isn't just having big muscles and being tall. It's like using your mind and all these other things. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. Yeah, dude, problem solving helps a lot when you're at work. So I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. I think I'm gonna be a millionaire next year.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you've faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Heian-san! Bad news! Okutlan is out of control!
Oh, it's probably the guy with the huge, like, weapon. Stay calm, I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. The water cooler conversation. Oh, you're over here. Oh man. This is just standing.
What are you doing, Okutlan? Wake up!
Dude, like, imagine getting hit by that, man. Like, that would be it.
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
Oh wow.
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
The Heliotros.
They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No.
It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end.
Careful! He's not himself! Oh, Kotlan!
He's just all casual. Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go. Oh, we actually got him. We actually got him. We're good.
He thinks we're a big monster? Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Come on! Give me your worst! Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe!
You, Barbara, leave her alone.
Give up.
Shit, that was close.
Mom, Dad, are gone. This is my final battle.
Oh, I feel bad for that guy. He's like, this is it.
Incinerate! Grapple the flame!
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this. Wretched monsters. Give me my family back! Look, Okolan! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Wow. I thought this was his final battle. Oh my god, the old man. Dude, that would like... Yeah, my hand would be gone.
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine.
Bro almost had a heart attack, man.
Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Oh, Kotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure, but we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Oh, dude, is that the captain?
Huh? That voice, it's...
So you've seen this illness before.
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases,
Hi,
verbal
what's
and
up, Ray?
physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination.
What's up, Frosty? In some cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucinations. Are you playing Phantom?
However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Drought of Lucidity?
The draft of lucidity?
Yes, Ray.
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological
That's
impact
good,
of
Frosty.
the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases.
Did you like the movie you saw? The Smiley 2?
This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination.
I am eating pizza. RN.
Okay, yeah, pizza sounds
Yes.
good. Oh, so it was actually a good movie then. That's cool,
If you
man.
trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Oh, he still has something from 500 years ago? Bro, could you imagine living 500 years? Oh, God, that's a long time.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Hurry!
Please, give him the draft.
There was a
My
lot
son
jump
thinks
scare.
he's alone in this world.
Oh, a lot of jump scares. Yeah, jump scares. Yeah, it's usually gets you startled.
In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Oh, here we go. Wait, do we have to beat him up again? Like, this poor guy.
Monsters!
Oh.
What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
I wonder if he's ever gonna take the mask off.
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Newbie, let's meet up later. After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Hey, you saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
He's a Conryan.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us
Oh,
you and your soldiers
Moika.
defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
You told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan. Mavuika? So that's how you said it, Mavuika. Mavuika.
That's right.
Oh, thank
My
you for the
desire to
roses,
protect this
yo.
nation
How's
remains
your
unchanged.
day going? That's right, my desire to protect this nation remains unchanged.
When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Why don't you want to use your name? Oh, that was too much, huh?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete.
Oh wow. Damn, that's a real sacrifice for science.
That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. That sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
I just need boss drops to ascend my main team. Then I should be able to ascend my world level easily. Oh, okay, boss drops. So you're gonna unlock the weekly bosses?
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
The soul that possessed Oraran.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace.
The regular world bosses. Oh, okay.
And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
Paimon always talks with her hands.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
Is the V silent? Mawika? Mawika.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Ooh.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth.
What? In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. What, agriculture?
I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people.
So are they like competing for the soil's nutrients or something in regards to his metaphor, analogy, whatever?
If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Oh, wow. Oh. Hey man, I want to see his face, bro.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
He put his mask back on, man. God, I guess maybe his face is just like an orb, or like, I don't know, like there's like a lot of like mist and stuff.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
Oh, she's actually gonna forge it.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now.
Yeah, he looks like he would be a pretty cool character. But now I'm like they're building up like, or like, they're building it up because like now I really want to know.
Best of
Like,
luck to
take
you
the
all.
mask off, bro.
Goodbye.
But I guess maybe they need to keep it secret so that the story is like interesting, and it will be, yeah, they're building up to it. What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night!
The Lord of
They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Bro, I'm not even that old and I'm tired. Imagine centuries.
Let the show begin.
Friends. Sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Kual Aljaw waiting? Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll... Even Kanich's voice actor isn't talking right now. Don't listen to him, we just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here! Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
Mualani.
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Kachina.
Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Huh. To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Isn't she going to die though? Like if she makes the name or whatever? It's like too many sacrifices.
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Zilonin.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Jaska.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler.
Wish resin cap wasn't so small on God. Yeah, resin. You ran out of resin? Well, it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time, but I mean, are you in like Fontaine right now, or what else could you do? Guess Inazuma, like there's ways to get more resin, but it's, yeah, it's a small cap.
Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then to start things off.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
I'm just farming Pyro Regisvin mostly, since I need to ascend 2 Pyro characters that use it. Oh, which characters are you using?
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave.
Shilonen. Shilonen is how you say. Man, I'm losing my voice. Shilonen.
But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say.
Also doing Kenki and Oceanid for the other 2 teammates. Jiangling, Barbara, Kazuha, and Bennett. The second team that I'm building later is Noelle, Kachina, Barbara, and Goru. Kachina...
Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon.
That's cool, bro.
Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it? You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Shilonen. Shilonen.
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Paimon. That took longer. That took longer.
Paimon gave us a lot, whew, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Everyone's always complaining about Paimon. Paimon's yapping.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Mawika. Mawika Shilonen. Mawika Shilonen. Okay, I got it. I don't know, I just couldn't get the names right. Mawika Shilonen. Oh, what? Completed, bro? Oh my god. I'm burning through these. 30 more primo gems.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Shilonen. Shilonen. Let's see. Whoa, oh. Oh wow, we got this. There we go. Intertwined fate with some of these guys. That's looking good. Oh, I still gotta do this genius invocation. I tried it a little, but yeah, I didn't finish. Already did all these.
Sometimes the lock is compatible.
Yeah, I still need a long way. 258,000 experience basically. And I don't even have half yet. I'm almost at half. 96,000.
Human nature?
Wait. Bro! Did I just finish it, bro? Bro! Bro, I think I just finished it, bro. Oh my god. Proker, are you in the chat, bro? I still haven't done the ones from like Act 2 and 3. I need
What's
to
up?
unlock those. Oh, did you finish the new chapter or update already? The new acts, I guess, or the interlude, I guess that's what it was. Interlude chapter.
I haven't played the story.
Oh, okay, bro. What were you up to? I was almost able to beat a level 90 domain with only level 80 characters. Oh, so you must have a good combinations and artifacts and all that, and weapons. It told me I mostly need to work on talents. Oh, there it is. Talents, yeah. Surprisingly, I'm currently adventure rank 50 with... Oh wow, dude, you're catching up actually. with 126,656 out of 26,400. Is the math mathing there? Do you mean 260,000 or you're almost there, man. Well, I do have another thing I can do. Arlecchino. So it's Shilonen and Mawika. Mawika, Shilonen, Arlecchino. So I'm all caught up now. That was fun, man.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Lenny. I got two constellations for Barbara Proger. I decided to like risk it, and so I guess I'm like at 30 pity. Since I'm not ascended, it stacks over top. What is required to go from AR 50 to AR 51? Oh, okay. I remember now.
That's good.
Yeah, dude. So 30 pity. That means that I could do 4 more, or what? Because is it at 80 that whenever I get the 5-star?
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
75.
75. Okay, so then I should only do 3 more then, at the most. And then the next banner I'll be able to actually just right away see if I get that 50-50 or whatever. Lenny.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears
But
to
don't
be
get
quite
too
the
close to
fated
50 or
reunion.
60.
Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
So then just 1 more. Because if I'm at 30 pity, then I could do 40. I mean, it's kind of close to 50, but it's not close to 60.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Father.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
She's always like,
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Father.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... on second thought, maybe we don't need to know?
Oh, this all Recino?
Probably super confidential house of the
Uncle.
right? We
This
totally
quest's
weren't
so
trying to
good.
pry or anything.
yes, I finished the new interlude chapter, and now it's Father's chapter.
No need to
or
be
story.
nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Poisson.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more
open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
The traveler's friends with everyone.
As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the
Good
House
night,
of
Ray.
the Hearth.
Good night, Frosty. I'll see you on Fortnite, maybe tomorrow. So, good night. A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away, some sort of ghost story.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
I like the song, bro.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Father? I'm gonna spend my condensed resin on Jiangling's talent domain. Then I'm gonna lie down. Still gonna be on stream though. Awesome, bro. Condensed resin. What level talent is Jiangling at? I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Is there a home there or in Snezhnaya?
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
The kitchen. It's just started. Here we go. I have 5510 for Jiangling, 776 for Barbara, 456 for Kazuha, and 477 for Bennett. Nice, man. So yeah, Jiangling's, you're almost there, man. Oh, I mean, you got 110 already? Okay, that's good. Be a house guest. Where's your house? Is this where father lives? Don't tell me I just jumped down for nothing. Oh, this is their house, right? This little tent. Okay, there we go.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Oh, nice, man.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
It's like they're vloggers.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Help Linny distribute supplies. I have 107 resin. Yeah, that resin runs out fast.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
What was he from the what do you call it, the jail or whatever?
No way!
Oh, they just know.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Damn, they're popular.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days!
Okay, that one's kind of true.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Little kid.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth! He's super good at it! He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait. When you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
Paimon.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
The dangerous suggestions keep coming.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
welcome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
They can make like a whole like manga about these characters.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
Alright, see you later.
Bye! Lindy, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Oh man.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Oh, I'll take some of those stealth tactics. Continue distributing supplies. Oh. All resin spent. Jiangling's talents are now 6, 6, 10. 6, 6, 10. Oh, okay, yeah. But you're really grinding, bro. Yeah, my Jiangling is... Yeah, you're catching up to me, bro. 6, 6, 10. I'm 7, 7, 10 with Jiangling. I should probably do these later on today. And that'll be all I can do for her. Then I gotta do this. And Aida, I need to really work on her. I want to make her one of my main characters. I just need Dvalin drops to continue. Well, you already... yeah, I think they just dropped like a few days ago, or yesterday. Wait, what did it say? It said Tuesday. Oh. Well, there's still time to do this. But I actually wanted to work on her. But yeah, these are my mains right now. Yanfei, Ningguang, Beidou. I think Beidou's, yeah, almost. And then my Barbara. I'm tempted to try to get one more. I don't have enough right now. I'm almost there. I'd love to see how you build Noelle. Yeah, I do need to build her. She'd be good for my second team when fighting in the Spyro Abyss.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Outsiders.
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh no, Paimon. Paimon's always doing these things.
Oh!
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Oh man, no. Family comes first. It's like at work, we're like a family here.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well,
It's
that's
all
it for the
Paimon's
supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
I'm starting to think Paimon does that on purpose. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Lenny.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
For the next stream, yeah, I'm probably gonna wait till I unlock some more stories to stream again, since I already finished the whole thing, the new chapter right now. Other than that, I mean, if I do stream again, it'll be the Spiral Abyss and the theater. So that would probably be later this week. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna stream Fortnite. But yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna try to stream some Theater and Spiral Abyss, and then stories whenever I get them.
Hey, nice to see you again!
But like, mainly I usually just stream like 4 days a week. So I'm gonna try to figure out like what days to stream Genshin and Fortnite, I guess, every couple days.
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the Traveler in Paimon.
I also do want to like start playing like the Elder Scrolls games in the near future.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know, and...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Oh, poor Lenny. I mean, Firmament.
Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Let's dance.
Oh. Wait, did I go the right way or I think I went the wrong way? Yep.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
How does he not know someone from the House of Hearth? Is she a ghost?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine.
Oh.
You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
Wow.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
Betrayed. Was in the house same time as Arlecchino. Oh, she's dead. Oh man.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
Oh man, he was supposed to die.
That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
The House of the Hearth.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Oof. He's in trouble.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, We've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Lenny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
They think they're getting heated. It's pretty emotional.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
The little kid. Oh, what? She disappeared?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine.
Oh, man.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior, and any disputes are less likely. That's what you're trying to say.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Damn, that's a whole that's a lot, Paimon.
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
How do you, like, keep that behind Arlecchino's back?
Of course. I promise.
Father will
All
find
right.
out.
Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Fist pump. Lynette.
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Her face.
And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother.
Um...
And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler.
Oh.
And you 4, Paimon.
Even Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
What? She's a ghost.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
Oh, wow. Let's see
The
what she
people in
says.
charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... she...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
son can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Wonder why.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
I mean, is Father really gonna fall for that?
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Sea breeze rendezvous. Oh, there's a challenge. Yeah, there's a lot of challenges here. Collect 9 hydroparticles. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. I just needed 2, bro. No, stop it. Oh. God, they always get me. Okay, I'm gonna get it this time. Oh, stop it. Oh, now it doesn't want to fly? Come on. Okay. Dude. I thought I had it, but it's like air just manifests. I forget that. I'll do it later. friends. Just use
It's the
plunge
knave
to go against the wind.
Child!
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Oh wow.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
Wow.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Trash talking their colleagues.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Hey Mao, thanks for liking the live. Xbox Genshin. How's Xbox Genshin?
Well, we just...
Paimon.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
She left right on time.
Wait, don't go!
Paimon. If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Lenny and Clervy. Should I release the bird Lenny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Clervy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
The mighty rooster?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Paimon. It's cool, better than mobile, that's for sure. Right now, I'm on the Dragon Tutogy, fighting and thawing the missions. Nice, bro. You said you reached level 17 on mobile?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The Primordial Sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Satisfaction. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Damn.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay, okay.
He's like,
I get the picture. Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Paimon. Paimon's horrible at this. I'm looking for the dragon teeth and I'm on the ice mountain. Oh, a dragon spine. Yeah, I think there's 3 of them. You'll find them.
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
Paimon.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues.
Paimon.
Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
I think I'm gonna try it again, bro. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was. Okay. Well, that didn't go good. I did it too soon. What? No way! I pressed the button. Oh my god. Okay, I mean this time I'll get it for sure. Well, I gotta look down this time. Whoa, that was too high, bro. Oh god. There we go. Come on. No, bro. Oh my god. How is that even possible? I'm gonna lose again. Oh, not today. No! I almost died. Finally, man.
Let's appraise the value on this.
38%. Wait, is there a faster way to get there? Nope. Oh, look, there's a hydroculus. Do I have to fight these guys first? Return. Oh, Poisson. I have to go underground. Okay. What? There's a hydroculus up there.
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Oh.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
Oh, wow.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambel, Horaire.
Horaire. Landois, La Pouillade, Jembal.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well,
Oof.
I never saw him again after that.
Maybe she let him go. I mean, we don't gotta think she killed him.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
Oh, wow.
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
It's like regenerating. Oh, did you manage to find the thief, Mao?
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Oof.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
I found one, the other two can't do. I need to level up. Oh, okay. So you know where they are, though. That's good.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Lenny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Rest at the temporary accommodations. Oh.
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Trust is ever, Traveler. Look over there!
She's out in the open.
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
I'm gonna have to get off for tonight. Nice talking to you. Really late in my area. Yeah, I could imagine, man. You have a good night, Ian. I'll see you next time. Probably Thursday. I mean, if I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be for a little while, since I only got theater and yeah, I only have theater and Spyro Abyss right now. Have a good night.
Over there!
Blurb. Oh, she disappeared.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
Good night.
Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Father.
Mother?
Oh, good night, Mo. Oh, good night.
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young, but it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
She's still there?
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
I knew she knew.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be... Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What? Oh no.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Oh wow, she walked all the way over there.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Oh, wow.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
Oh, wow.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Clairvy.
Of course. Oh, and here. I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
I knew it, man. Like, how do you trick her? It's her house. Novelet.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Liquids for a wine enthusiast.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
She's very professional.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
Pressing.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
He has a scar on his face.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
She knows too much.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
Imagine Paimon doing something bad.
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
You will know it.
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Oh wow. They made a deal. Just like that. Quest completed. Everyone's done for the day.
this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
What?
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
It's like Naruto when they used to fight to the death.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Is that the knave's real name?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Perouer would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Hey, how's it going, Starry Night? I'm doing good. What are you up to?
I know. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Perouer weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Perouer suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself.
Yeah, I'm just getting into the story here. It's getting really good. Yeah, I watch anime. I've watched a couple of them. I've watched Naruto, Hunter x Hunter, My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, to name a few.
Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Are you gonna sell me art, Starry Night?
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle, but ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Perouer end her life.
Oh, okay, Starry Night. It's usually the art sellers ask that question. Yeah, I'm from Texas. What about you?
From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Oh, that makes sense now. Man, it's pretty rough. That must have been pretty rough, man. Like, she has a pretty strong backstory.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
Oh no, someone else hopped off Mao. Someone that was on YouTube watching the stream. They got off, but no, I'm trying to finish this story.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well.
It's like the strongest memories and bonds that they shared was what was born or emerged from the flames.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube too. Yeah, I'm also streaming on there. Let me see if I can. I don't know if you want to follow on there too. I just don't. What was my username? Yeah, my username on YouTube is RAYCELEDON 8466.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Again?
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gun, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Do I have to fight her now?
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
Oh wow. Oh look, there's the ghost.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Damn.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father.
Oof.
Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filiol. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filiol. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
Damn.
Why?
Principles.
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. Does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you... I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Bede. Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler?
now is the
Hey,
time.
where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less. And you may just lose your life.
Here we go. Well, I guess I don't have enough stuff here, but here we go.
Don't waste my turn now. With these rising flames!
What happened to the others?
And voila! My turn. Is it my turn now?
Hang in there.
Closer now.
Submit.
With these rising flames! Is it my turn now?
Begin.
Closer now. And voila! With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
You all right?
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. It's not closer now.
Goat! To ashes! Motion to compel!
Is it my turn? And voila! Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. With these rising flames!
Father's even stronger than I expected.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
If I really have to draw my blade, then...
Like a
fly tangled in a web. Eyes on me! With these rising flames!
Watch out for Father's movements!
What's going on? Oh. Of course. Super Saiyan. Oh my god. How am I supposed to fight that?
Kindness has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Submit!
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Let's dance!
Now for chance!
Over here!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. All hope has been extinguished.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Ready, set, go!
Now's our chance!
Over here!
Sundown is only the beginning.
Let's dance! Oh,
To ashes! You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know. Now! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
a crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
The Traveler.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
What the hell are all these noises? Oh, I don't know, man. I mean,
Given
was
that
pretty
I am
good
the victor of this duel,
story.
as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
Oh, like the guy with the scar.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's that speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
That's gonna be a long story.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I asked Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
That's sad.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place. nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Paimon.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time.
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wow, that. Wait until 2 days later. That was good.
I want... When I'll be as tall as my big
I thought that was 2 days.
Mom. Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're...
Visit Nesna.com today and climb
Lynette,
rank.
Fremine, how are you feeling?
Doge high past the tools you need. Okay.
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Wow. Oh, there we go. I guess soon I'll be able to do another one. Probably. I think I'll do Tartaglia. Well, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for staying along, whoever's still in here. Don't forget to follow or subscribe, and I'll be back on tomorrow. Good night, guys.